Hello, hello. I'm back again. Today, we will be wrapping up 6.5 and 5.8 and completing the entirety of the entire remainder, at any rate, of the Endwalker MSQ, Post MSQ. Last time, what exactly did happen last time? It all starts to blend together after a while, right? What did I do last stream as opposed to the stream before that? I believe... Hello! See you again at like 8, 9 o'clock. Finally, actually, I guess the 0 is a bit of a spoiler. Lamau. I'm in Yulmore again. Ooh. That's a Worden as well. Anyway. Last time, I'm getting into like full-blown spoilers now, so see you later, have a good time, have a good day. Last time, the third time, I believe, is with, yes, it was the aftermath of fighting Rubicante. We returned to the Void via a portal that Y'shtola, the Aloporits, and others made in the moon. We visited the Void Moon, learned a bit more about Golbez, found and spoke briefly with Ajadiah, found a vestige of Golbez in a Memoria, wherein we saw a vision of Durante and Golbez, the same vision from another perspective that we saw from one of Zero's flashbacks. As it turns out, the Golbez who we have been fighting is not Golbez, but is likely Durante, as they share the same voice. And we viewed the Echo vision through the eyes of Golbez. Very interesting. I'm sure more will come from that. We defeated Golbez. However, in the 11th hour, we were too late as he freed Ajadiah. Oh no, this is before it. And fed Ajadiah to the swirling mass of Aether left over from the death of Zodiark, creating a new, tremendously powerful void scent to which he dubbed the name Zeromus. We could not be in its presence, for our warding scales are not sufficient. Zero could not memorialize this Zeromus, as it was too powerful and had a shield of darkness, and so we and all of our comrades had to flee back to the source, hoping that the seal we left over the portal would be strong enough to keep Zeromus contained until such time as we could find a method to defeat it. And so we go to the First, to try and harness the First's light, to channel it to the 13th, to beat back the shield of darkness enshrouding Zeromus. To wit, Zero placed her soul into Y'shtola's soul vessel, and we took Zero to the First, because Zero just kind of wanted to see the sights, and understand light or something or other. Zero was developing her humanity. We met with Reen and Beglug. Beglug gave Zero a body. Other shenanigans happened. Reen is going to grow coffee plants in the empty to try and reestablish plant life, even though the Aiden raids pretty clearly demonstrate that, like, there's plenty of plant life is kind of happening anyway. Like, I don't know why. That's a very interesting plot point. Like, what do you mean? Plants just kind of seem to spontaneously summon whensoever. What? That was weird. A little worrying, not gonna lie. I'm just, paint. Control Shift S. Temp. I love my temp.png file that I just use as my go-to. I'm gonna replace this image and put it on screen. Like, based on our experience, it did not seem like the empty needed any help getting plant life added to it. I don't remember fucking swapping over to botanist. Fucking plant all these goddamn trees. But, ayo. And it's gone. Yeah. Anyway. And now, we are in Yulmore. because we kind of realized that pumping a bunch of light into the Crystal Tower might upset people, given, events. And also, an interesting parallel to Garlemald. I wonder if that's, like, in an intentional parallel, or just, not amazing writing. Who knows? Who cares? This quest also, or this arc, I guess, also concludes in my favorite scene, one of my favorite scenes in the entirety of Post Endwalker, only because I'm extremely easily pleased by this sort of thing. And I will be sure to point it out. Anyway, right back to it. Alright, and clear my throat. I don't think I spoke to them. I'm pretty sure I literally teleported to a Yulmore and then ended stream. So, greetings, Warrior of Darkness. If you've come out of concern for our esteemed mayor, fear not. He runs the city well, and as ever, prefers to work closely with the people. The better to hear their voice. Arntel, Reen, oh, what a wonderful surprise this is, and you've even brought a new friend. This is the great and powerful leader of Yulmore. He must be possessed of subtle qualities that make him uniquely suited to the position. Look, Julia Chai and Worden are here too. Between the three of them, we should be able to get some good advice. Good gods, if it isn't Arntel. To what do we owe the pleasure? Not another world-ending threat, surely? No. Surely not. Surely not. World-ending for us, less so for you. There's a sensitive matter about which we thought it best to consult the city's esteemed mayor. I doubt I'd ever describe myself as such, but anyway, I can tell you're up to something, and the kind of something I might want nothing to do with. But regardless, I should probably know, what is it? Gonna pump a bunch of light in the tower, send it across the rift to blow up a giant void sun? As you do. Normal Sunday, really. Gathering light with the Crystal Tower, you say? I would be lying if I said that doesn't bring back unpleasant memories, and I believe I speak for most Yulmorians. We can hardly blame you. We have no reason to question your motives, of course, neither yours nor those of the Crystarium's leadership. A world engulfed in darkness, its corrupted inhabitants attempting to invade your own. It's rather a lot to process, but the desire to save one's home is something anyone can understand. I am touched that you show such concern for our feelings, despite the gravity of your plight. Very well, you have my support. As if there was ever any doubt. Right, let's gather the people at once. An explanation from you ought to ensure everyone understands. No, not so fast, dearest. If I were to reveal everything at this juncture, many would be deeply unsettled, regardless of any assurances I offered. No, we need to first set the stage, spread word of the Warrior of Darkness's plight, that he is on a mission to save his world, as he once did ours. Once the tale is common knowledge, I shall call an assembly and explain the need to harness the power of light to a populace far more amenable to the idea. To that end, might I trouble you to speak with our citizens about your predicament? 'Twould be more effective to hear the details from the hero himself, more likely to inspire solidarity for your cause. So, we appeal to the desire to aid the Warrior of Darkness to present light in a more positive light. Well played, Master Shai. If it's best that you do the talking, then we'll come with you. Fine by me. I'm content to observe. Once you've finished your rounds, I ask that you report to me. I should like to know how the people react. Lead the way, Arntel. We'll be right behind you. Now, something I did neglect to mention is that there is every possibility that I suddenly receive a call and then have to immediately end stream. We can hope it doesn't happen. I kind of hope it does happen, in a way, you know? It sucked to have stream end like that, and probably, like, way shorter than I want it, but, like, it is fairly important. It would make my life so much easier. But, hey. I am acutely aware of my limitations, and know that I am not the most persuasive speaker. Thank you. We should do our utmost. We should do our utmost to make the people more receptive before I address them. The people of Yulmore have tremendous faith in both you and Master Chai. They would not still be here otherwise, I, myself, included. So Zero can travel here freely like you. Would that Alphino could do the same. I miss him dearly. I can deliver a letter if you want. You want to write him a letter? Vice versa? While Lena and Master Chai couldn't be more different, they're both mindful of how their actions may affect others. They're both good leaders, and there's much I hope to learn from them. From that conversation alone, I could see how much the people here trust you. Thanks to Julius and Thancred, I've grown better at recognizing it. What? You've met Thancred too? I mean, right. Of course you have. I don't know why I said that. Right, let's find some citizens to speak with. I suggest we start here in the canopy before heading down to the understory and then to the derelicts. A tower, growing more decadent as it rises, set upon an isolated sliver of land, reminiscent of a void-sent domain. Built by those who yearned for better times, who ached for the shadows of a memory. Yeah, I saw no such desperation in the Crystarium, despite their shared tragedy. The two cities couldn't feel more different. Though the Crystarium is my home now, I still visit Yulmore on occasion, together with Gaia. I missed that, and each time I'm here, I can feel that the city has changed. The mood is brighter, the people happier. We can't allow all that hard-won progress to be undone. Let us do our best to reassure everyone. Aye, that's nifty. There's a guy I mentioned right there, Kashir. Still not quite sure how I'll do my part for Yulmore, but I'll think of something. I don't think that's related to the MSQ at all. To be entirely honest. Anyway, to the beehive. Thancred once told me that people come to these places to savor some memories and drown the others. I imagine the beehive was built primarily to help Yulmorans forget about sin eaters, even if only for a time. But now they can simply enjoy themselves. I can see the appeal, but don't worry. I know I'm still a bit too young for it. Yeah, probably. A tavern, and an extravagant one at that, but those dancers engage with the poles in such strange ways. Are they pantomiming a battle, a soldier thrusting their spear into the ground and using it to launch themselves at an enemy, perhaps? Given this world's violent history, it makes sense that the displays of martial prowess would become popular entertainment. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I used to live for the moment, not caring what might happen on the morrow. But now that we have peace, I find myself thinking about the future and feeling anxious. What, your home is threatened with destruction? Wicked White, why are you wasting time in a drinking hole? But as I say it, I feel the sting of hypocrisy. Gods, I need to take control of my life. You need to face my troubles head on, and the same goes for you. Hang on, I think I skipped one. Starbird, stop. No one ever found answers at the bottom of a cup. None worth a damn, at least. We both know exactly what we need to do, don't we? Anyone else in here? No? No, I think that's all. Oh, it seriously is just 1 point per level. Okay, fair. I thought it was gonna be like 3 points up here, 3 points down lower. Fair enough. I don't think minions usually drift that far. Wonder if the cutscene teleported them. So the minion just hasn't caught up yet. Well now, the Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Light both. How may I be of service? Your enemies plot to invade your world. Having heard tales of sin-eaters ravaging countless villages, your plight feels all too familiar. Come what may, I urge you to remain strong. You overcame the Light Wardens. You overcame an adversary. You can overcome any adversity, and for what it's worth, I'm sure everyone here would be willing to help in whatever way they can. Yeah, that's what I thought. Any new dialogue? Nope. Worth a shot? You're the Warrior of Darkness, and I never dreamed I'd have the honor, but why are you in Yulmore, if I may ask? Your home is in danger, and you've come seeking help. If there's anything we can do for you, you need only ask. Things could be better here, of course, and we've got a long road ahead of us, but we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you and yours, and we'll never forget that. I once feared the sin-eaters and the light with every fiber of my being, but no longer. There's too much that wants for doing. We can't afford to be ruled by fear. You taught me that. Oh, hello, Talos. That thing there cleaning up the debris. For a moment, I thought it might be a void scent. In case you didn't know, it's not uncommon for our kind to use statues as vessels. But I see now that it's more akin to the mechanical soldiers used by the Garleans. They come in all shapes and sizes, don't they? When Vothri tried to keep us out of the city, many free citizens died in the chaos. Some had no kin to inherit their wealth, and so Yulmore decided to use it to help fund the reconstruction of the derelicts. It's part of a greater effort to improve the living conditions down here, which is important since there's simply not enough room for everyone in the city proper. Real quick. I didn't miss one here, did I? I did not. Spoken with the people, have you? While they're not without their worries, I'd like to think that, on the whole, they're not as prone to melancholy as they once were. The people know and respect you, Arntel. I've no doubt that everyone will rally around you in your hour of need. So the people are of one mind in their desire to help. Good, good. Why, just earlier, I overheard a conversation about how the Warrior of Darkness is seeking to save their home. Your tale is spreading quickly. Then the plan has unfolded precisely as you envisioned. All that remains, then, is to assemble the citizens and explain Arntel's need to gather light. For better or worse, I'm the mayor of the city, and I'll do my best to win them over. Wait, aren't you? Yes, you're her, the young lady who saved me from Vothri. I'd eaten enough mule to fall under his control, but you cured me. I wouldn't be alive today if not for you. Oh, I remember you too. I'm glad to see you're doing well. I only learned later that it was the Oracle of Light herself who saved me, saved us all. I didn't know if I'd ever get the chance to express my gratitude. I'm sure it was nothing for someone with your power, but thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. What is this mule? Soylent Green, never about it. Food made from the light-tainted flesh of sin eaters, you say? I see. The more they ate, the more the light's corruption spread. Right, and because of that, they became susceptible to Vothri's commands, as he could make the sin eaters do his bidding. Thankfully, I was able to suppress the light's influence and free everyone from his control. There seems to be no lingering effects. You say that as if it were some small feat. I've seen countless souls corrupted by darkness. Someone with the power to heal them would be regarded as a great figure and never know peace. My gift has been a burden. Many have suffered for it, died for it. There were times when I wished I didn't have it, when I wanted to run away from everyone and everything. But I had friends to encourage and guide me, to help me learn not just to embrace my gift, but to take charge of my life, to change my fate. And so you did just that. The people of this world are resilient indeed. When I tended to the people after Vothri fled, I wasn't sure how much of a difference it would make. It's a relief to see so many that I treated are alive and well. Brief though it was wonderful to see you again. Do visit again soon, hopefully when the fate of the world isn't weighing on your mind. My thanks again for your consideration, Narentel. The rest you may leave to us. We appreciate the Crystarium's concern for the welfare of our people. May we continue to strengthen the ties between our two cities. That a half-void sent like me managed to escape the flood of darkness. For all these years, I never stopped to wonder why. To wonder if I had a greater part to play. Well, perhaps it's time I took charge and considered what I might be able to do for others. The answer is here in the first, and I will find it. If we have no further business here, let us move on. Where to next? Slitherbough, the home of the Knights Blessed in the Rectica Greatwood, will explain the situation to their leader, Runar. Little wonder those who revere darkness would gather here. Yet dark as this wood may seem, it is a blazing torch next to the void. I've not visited here in some time, but it's much as I remember, which is good. Antel, you're a sight for sore eyes, my friend. Will you be staying long in Slitherbough? Though having said that, I suspect this isn't just a social call. I alt-tabbed, goddammit, hello. A great plan is in motion, and the Knights Blessed deserve to know. When you put it that way, very well. On behalf of my people, I would hear what you have to say. I feel like these are the people most likely to be like, no, fuck you. What the fuck do you think you're doing? What? Your world, Master Matoya's world, is in grave danger? Master Matoya? Y'shtola. She took another name in accordance with custom when she lived among the Knights Blessed. They believe light taints everything that it touches, even their true names. Out of respect, don't speak hers here. You are Zero, yes? The one come from a world consumed by darkness. I struggle to conceive of such a place. A pitch-black pall shrouds the sky, which neither the light of the sun nor the stars can pierce. It is the opposite of what you once knew here in Norvrand. That being the case, I'm sure you can relate to our situation. All too well, you have my deepest sympathies. And in order to beat back the darkness in your world, you would harness light from ours. Tis a simple yet brilliant idea. Only Master Matoya could have conceived of such. That Norvrand is still in her thoughts. That we are still. So you are not opposed to our plan. We Knights Blessed may place our faith in the dark, but we have never sought to force our beliefs upon others. If your deliverance lies in light, then by all means, avail yourself of it. I'm surprised. From what I was told of your people, I was certain you would disapprove of our methods. Do not mistake our reverence for darkness as a desire for it to be ascendant. Rather, in darkness there is a peace that we seek to make our own through prayer and self-reflection. And while light may have wrought suffering in our world, anything in excess can be harmful, even darkness, as you and yours know all too well. It is the wielder who is righteous or evil, not the weapon. If you would wield light for a noble cause, then who are we to deny you? An easy thing for me to say, now that the night has been restored to our world, perhaps. Nevertheless, I wish you the best in your fight, Zero. May light shine your way in the darkness. Now then, to mark this joyous occasion, I must offer you a proper welcome to Slitherbow. You might find this interesting, Zero, if you say so. Right, let us begin with the customary greeting. Arentel, I trust you remember how to announce yourself as a friend of the Blessed. With the chat mode in say, enter Alan Tuta to offer Runar a traditional greeting. This is a watchword, I take it. Our first visit here was nerve-wracking but exciting. I'll never forget how the villagers warmed to me when I spoke the words. Why don't we ever get the Knights Blessed bow square? Friends old and new, I bid you welcome to Slitherbow. Alan Tuta, what does it mean? In the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. This greeting allows us to quickly discern friend from foe. A simple expression, but in a world bereft of night, the words held deep meaning. They were a reminder of the world as it was, when the sun and the moon and the stars yet danced across the sky, and we wished one another well as the day gave way to night. A communal tradition, so the words serve to bind us. Indeed, we are no longer strangers, you and I. Next we shall have you cleansed of light's impurities. Present yourself to Dabith in yonder room. He will be glad to assist you. I am reminded of when you first came to us, when Master Matoya was still here. Ah, but don't let me keep you. Go and join your friends. No, I missed the Zero's hour. There you are. Your friend has just been cleansed. How do you feel? Wet, but otherwise no different. Haha. I would have been surprised if you'd said otherwise. Even so, it is customary to cleanse ourselves of light with water blessed by our priests. But you have darkness again, do you not? Why continue the custom? Why, for the same reason that it was conceived, to pray for the safety of friends and visitors alike, as we pray for yours this morn. Safe travels, friend, and may blessed shadow keep you. Right, if that's all, let's return to Runar and see if there's any other customs I must observe. Oh, Reen was here too, damn it. Come on, Arendelle. I missed so much. I am sorrow. The memories of those I've met and the bonds we forged will always be a part of me. She may find these moments strange now, but one day she'll look back on them fondly. How does Zero like our welcoming customs, I wonder? I've undertaken the ritual. And, well, while I can't explain it, I feel more confident than I did before. Just a touch. I'm glad to hear it. With the Warrior of Darkness at your side, I've no doubt that you will save your two worlds. If we can defeat Zeromus, then the source would be safe, but nothing would change for my own world. There would just be one less void sent to struggle over scraps with the rest. Is that so? Forgive me, I spoke out of turn. It's fine. I was under no illusion. I wish it were different, of course. Arendelle, can you hear me? Have you met with the people of Yulmore and Raktika? We're just about to head out for a fan hour now. Otherwise, yes. Excellent. Then we may proceed to the next phase of our plan without worry. Beglog has informed me that the tower is ready, so make for Nibatharang at your leisure. I guess Fanau's not hearing about it. I've arranged with you to rendezvous with Kessard en route as well. Not only can he take you to the site of the flood, but he will also know where best to place the transmitters, given his familiarity with the route between the Crystarium and Amarang. He will be in Twine on business shortly, so I've asked him to wait for you there. It's all coming together, to Twine then. Zero's pessimism notwithstanding, we will pray for her world. Take care, my friend, and tell Master Matoya that she is ever in our hearts. Your timing couldn't be better, Arentel. I've just finished up my business here. Lena has told me all. It would be my pleasure to take you to Nabatharang. As soon as the other helpers arrive, that is, they're supposed to be along any moment now. Arentel, it really is you. We understand you are faced with quite a predicament, and when an esteemed customer is in need, the merchants of Mordsuk are eager to provide. The captain bade us assist you, sir, to ensure that light is delivered to the Castarium. Members of our guard will place transmitters in Lakeland, and the good people of Mordsuk will do likewise in the Hills of Amber. You need but focus on your own task in Nabatharang. Yet more people clamoring to help you. It'd almost be more surprising if they hadn't shown up. If everyone is ready, then let's get to work. Wait. You're heading to Nabatharang and didn't think to call on us? While most of our Talos are still in a sorry state, we've spared no effort in maintaining the trolley. We've even upgraded it. As a matter of fact, it's faster than ever and can deliver you to Nabatharang in no time at all. After everything you've done for us, we can't just sit idly by. Thancred would never let us hear the end of it. Thank you. Thank you all so much. I dare say we have ample help. Come, let us go and acquire our light.
So this is the flood of light. I don't remember much of the time when darkness consumed the 13th. Just the cold and the emptiness.
Zero?
Oh, fucking hell.
I'm fine. You're the one who stopped this.
Oh, no. That was the first Oracle of Light, Minfilia. She's since left us, but I inherited her power and legacy.
I see. Let's get started then, shall we?
The other transmitters are set. Whenever you're ready.
Such radiant light. It's almost too much for one steeped in darkness like me.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
If this power were mine to wield.
I will not succumb! Not to darkness! Not to light! Zero!
Fucks around, finds out.
She's taken light into herself. Her body struggles to contain it. She needs help.
Wait a minute.
Thank goodness.
Am I seeing shit?
How do you feel?
I'm gonna compare screenshots
Better
in a minute.
now, I think.
Then you're very, very lucky. Whatever possessed you to do that?
I had to know if I could command the light. If I could change my fate. Once, I would never have dared to dream it. But your friendship and your trust has helped me to see new possibilities. In myself and everything else. Perhaps that's why, when I beheld this world once damned yet saved, I saw the potential for mine to be saved as well. To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony, and life flourishes. A world where we're not consumed by insatiable hunger, but filled with hope for what we might create together. If I had the strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality. Perhaps I could awaken us from this endless nightmare. That's what possessed me.
If that's your heartfelt desire, then you mustn't be afraid to share it. There was a time when I lacked the courage. To voice my desires was to burden those I love, or so I convinced myself. But then I met those who believed in me. They helped me to believe in myself, and find the strength to live. And so long as I'm alive, I know that I'll be fine. No matter how dire things seem, no matter where I am. To be able to think that brought me peace. And it's a blessing I owe entirely to my friends.
Those who believe in us. I will remember your words. I know all too well that there's a limit to what we can achieve alone.
As a friend, I'd like to help you fulfill your dream. If you wish to take in more light, I can keep the power in check and help your body accept it.
I just having some coffee. If anyone can do it, it'd be Rain. If she can literally stop my soul from turning into a shattered plate, I think
So it would
I think she can manage you, just kind of balance things out a bit.
Right then. I'm counting on you. Here I go. I can feel it. The light's warmth welling within me.
Then I believe it worked.
With this power, I will return to the Void and fight for the world that once was, and for those I hold dear.
Yo, 8.0 Void Restoration Crafting? That'd be nifty. I'd be into it. Give me a reason to keep working on crafting. Though I've only known Zero for a short while, I feel as though her struggle is my own. For her sake and her world's, we must succeed. We've done our part, and I trust the others will see the light to our destination. It's time we return to the source. I shall seek out Beglug and have them return my soul to the spirit vessel. Well, I suppose that this is it. I don't know if you had any other preparations to attend to or people to visit, but I'll go on ahead to the ocular. I don't know. We should probably like speak with Feul. Hang on. Feul? No? Okay. I can practically feel her fucking seething over in Ilmeg right now. Them. Shit. My bad. I tried. Hang on. I'll do the next best thing. Hang on. Oh. Well. Oh, not only can I not do that because I'm a New Game Plus, I also can't do it because I'm not on fucking Seraph. So Feul will stay fuming. Sorry Feul. It's not my fault. It's the writers. Welcome, my lord. If you wish to go to the ocular, I should be glad to escort you. I read a gate guard. Oh, oh man. Damn. It seems Zero is already back in the vessel. I would have liked to talk to her more, but it'll have to wait till next time, and there will be a next time, I'm sure of it. Before we said our farewells, Zero thanked me for saying that thanked me, saying that she learned much during her time in Norvrand. While I don't believe I'm owed such gratitude, I'm nonetheless glad she found the experience worthwhile. The tower stands ready to send light into the rift, and Zero's soul is secure in her vessel once more. Our helpers across the realm have also sent word that the transmitters are in place. Once the others have been set on the moon of Zero's world, we should have the foundation for our ethereal current. To make matters easier, the transmitters broadcast a powerful signal that can be detected by the tower even across the rift. Upon confirming that the Void Ones are active, we will send forth the light. The rest will be upon you. We'll be praying for your success. Now go, make haste back to the source and save your worlds. The Exarch's spirit abides in this tower. It will surely deliver the light where it is needed. Worry not, I can manage the tower well enough. Return to the source and finish it. With so many people willing us on, I have faith that we will succeed. Slowly being drained of all my gil, just teleporting around the shop. Hang on. This is the wrong way. I'm not paying attention. Easily fixed, though. Thank you, Aetherites. Welcome back, Arntel. I presume the preparations in the first are complete. That is well, for time grows short. Okay, it occurs to me, if they pronounce her name as Ishtola, right? Ishtola. What about the I tribe and the E tribe? How do they pronounce those names? It would have to be Yishtola, right? Yeah, right? Right? Arntel, thank heavens you've returned. The Loporits report that the brands are on the verge of failing. We have no time to spare. I shall restore Zero to her body once more. Ah, that's better. I was worried that the soul transference process might affect the light I absorbed, but it feels as potent as before. The radiance of your soul was impossibly blinding. I don't know how you would have managed without Reen's help. Well, Reen helped me to contain... While Reen helped me to contain the light, it was you, all of you, who gave me the courage to even make the attempt, your friendship, your acceptance. That includes the people of the First. The Knights Blessed in particular showed me great kindness, as did Runar, whose only regret seemed to be that you could not join us. A regret we share. Our reunion... Ours is a reunion long overdue. If all is in readiness, then I will assume my dragon form and fly to the moon. In the meantime, pray make your own way to the drowning brand. There we shall reconvene before sallying forth once more into the void. What does Zeromus's links look like? Images. Not bad. One day. Granted, I've still got like 3 or 4 dragons left to get, so maybe I'll finish getting those first. The hour is upon us. If everyone is ready, then so am I. 'Tis a terrible darkness indeed that should so test the restraints which once held Zodiark. But with the light from the first, I am confident we will prevail. Golbez will be ready for our return. We must likewise be ready for him. Oh, thank goodness you're back. The seal will break at any moment, Arntel. Any moment. The darkness groweth stronger with every passing moment. Doubt not but that Zeromus shall soon attain full strength. Time to take the fight to the enemy, is it? Is it? The darkness has been utterly relentless, gnawing at the seal like I might an iron carrot. Strike fast and hard, because you won't get another chance. Shit. As a precaution, we further enhanced the combat supporters. You don't need to worry about us while you're away. I shall mention my vigil over the brands. Pray see that thou art ready to depart. Oh, I shall maintain, yeah. Pray see that thou art ready to depart as soon as Ritra and the others have assembled. May the light shine the way to victory and deliver you all safely home. Where's everyone else? Oh, no, okay. I spotted Zero. And maybe Justinian as well. Of course they're all on there, but like... Now one... Maybe if you're like a Lalafell, you can clearly see all of them in that shot. Oh, you're Stola. Of course you're Stola. In order to unleash the most concentrated burst of light possible, we will route the energy to multiple transmitters before directing it to converge at a single point. I will survey the area for suitable locations. It's too quiet. Surely they know we're here. I didn't talk to Ritra! Hang on. I can just decline. Decline. Ritra? This time, sister, this time I will save you. Now Zero? The dark pall over the crater has grown thicker. I notice. And on the other side lies Golbez's domain. He'll have altered the terrain to hinder us. I don't sense his presence, but I wager he is in the crater. 'Twould be ideal if he were. I shall hurry and place the transmitters. Once they are activated, our cross-rift ethereal current will be established. The light will flow freely from the first, in theory at least. It will work. It must. I'm guessing Justinian doubles as a tank. I don't think it makes sense for either of the others, honestly. Yshola's the flex healer.
All is in readiness. Without further ado then. Light from beyond the rift, shine forth and banish the darkness.
Excellent. The tower is replete with light from the Bath Areng. Commencing transmission!
May this light illuminate your way.
You can do it, Zero. I believe in you.
Look, an opening.
It worked. Let us waste no time and sally forth. Alas, I fear the breach may be too narrow for you, Vritra.
For a blessing, I prepared my simulacrum for such an eventuality.
My true form shall stand guard here while we explore the chasm. Tis faint, but I sense the presence of a dragon. No doubt my sister's essence trapped within Zeromus. Not where she was held captive before, but somewhere much deeper.
The descent will not be so easy this time. The chasm swarms with void scent.
Summoned by Golbez, perhaps, or born of the residual darkness.
However they came to be, we shall cut a path through them. Is everyone ready? Zero?
That light should shine in the void once more.
No single one of us could have made it so. Only by joining hands were we able to kindle this light.
Do you see, Golbez? We needn't damn others to save ourselves. You knew this once, surely, when you tried to befriend me. When you were one of the precious few left willing to trust in another. But that man is gone. And in his place, a mockery of his beliefs. It's the same as before. Though we walk different paths, we seek the same destination. And yet... there is something I must know. A truth that lies waiting in the dark.
Oh my god. Oh, I hate that. She's no longer the cold, distant soul we met in the void, or perhaps, until now, she just never had a chance to be who she truly is. Glad though I am that the plan worked, we are in no position to celebrate. The day is to celebrate. The day is not won yet. I can still talk to Vritra? Oh, I'm so curious. This radiance is just the beginning. We must see it cast into the deepest depths of the moon. My dragon form shall remain here to secure our escape route. The voices who dare to approach the gate will reckon with me. So, like... No, because he obviously has to split his attention based on, like, when he called for Ejdaya last quest, or last patch, right? So how does that work? Hang on. How does that work exactly? Rest assured, I will not let my emotions overwhelm me. When the moment comes, I will call to my sister, and then I will wrest her free from Zeromus. The crater awaits. Woe betide any who bar our path. The Lunar Subterrane. I think this is a pretty okay dungeon. I find some of its bosses to be moderately annoying, though, in all honesty. We'll see how it goes. Take heart and protect them well. I will live up to my own words. This I swear. When we find Golbez, let me speak with him, please. There's something I must know. We've no time to waste. The void scent we felled will return ere long. The lingering light illuminates the way to our foe. It will not escape us. Vritra? Nothing new. Okay. Now I was about to take it to mention peak hours, and this being the most recent dungeon. Unnecessary, it seems. We'll see if the trial is this good. Great music, though, as usual from this game. Let's not act like it's a outlier, but still. White mage? Or is that a black mage? Hang on. It is a white mage. Alright, let's roll. Oh, it's a white mage. I shouldn't have done that. That's a really bad opener for mitigation. This is just fucking stun lock in the next 5 minutes. Alright, everyone in the mud puddle, please. Thank you. You too, Mike Wazowski. Oh, I missed one. Uh-oh. They got benediction. That's fine. What does this look like? I think... Oh, I forget what set it is. I think it's the Exarchic set is what all the Void Moon shit is. Just recolored slightly. It is dyeable though, that's nice.
Hurry, Golbez! The city is already overrun! First the villages, and now the capital. Nothing is exempt from their avarice. They knew we were elsewhere. Cowards!
Uh-oh. Here. Mainly that boss. I'm not a fan of that boss.
Such terrible beasts bodes ill.
The first and last boss are pretty okay. Well, the last boss took me a while to understand. Oops.
I dare say we'll be faster if we split up.
Someone also opens. I will go back for it, so God help me. Thank you, Machinist. Appreciate it. That's like free Ilmenite, man. Based. Thank you, Machinist. You are amazing. You are getting the fucking comm. Do not leave after would have been the cutscene. God help me. Didn't even have to break out the macro. Why are you cure 2ing me? You can just wait for me to get really low and then Benny. Mind you, this white mage has been doing an amazing job. Like, I have no real complaints, but you know, things you notice when you've leveled up the job. Maybe they already used Benny and I just didn't notice it.
less. This can't be happening. Not to you. My friend, my hero. I will stop you even should it cost me my life. So be it. I will fight you with all my strength. To fortify my blade. I need power. Light or dark, it matters not. Such savagery ill suits you. This before. Let's see how you fare now.
Queen, no!
Even so, I'll not be bested. Not this day. Prepare yourself. It's over, my friend.
Greed, 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 greed. Fuck him up.
You've weathered this before. Let's see how you fare now.
Ooh. Fun fight once you like figure out what. How long is the captain gonna live? No, they left. I was gonna give it. Gonna give that fucking machinist to Macomb. Alas. GG anyway. What did I get? That might be useful. Hey, what do these look like? Not bad. Can't dye them though, so they're trash. Alas. Durante ain't got nothing to say. Was there truly no other way? He all but set his soul aflame. It should not have come to this. Justinian's lost in thought, fair enough.
Why? Why you and not me? You were the best of us. A paragon of virtue. I could never hope to be your equal. I am only the knight I am because of you. Because you believed in me. You would not wish to become a monster, preying upon those who fought to protect. But neither can I bring myself to kill you. So rest easy, my friend, and entrust your legacy to me. You will never die. This I swear. Through me your name shall live on as the hero who saves the world.
We've been released from the memory, 'twould seem.
If Golbez was the one sealed in this memoria, then the one we've been fighting is...
I've known this for a hot
More
minute.
than an imposter playing at hero.
Durante, I presume.
A name long since lost to time. History shall remember only Golbez. Come what may, I shall deliver the world its salvation, and I will not suffer you to interfere.
You seek to free all souls from the purgatory of undeath. And to that end, you would invade another world. While I cannot condone your methods, I understand your motive full well. For I'm driven by the same. I too wish to save our world. I too once thought I had to bear the burden by myself. That I had no choice but to walk my path alone. But I was wrong. We may yet strive together towards our shared goal. If you would reconsider your course.
If you possessed power which transcended that of Zeromus, then perhaps I would. But you do not. No, you are but another Voidsent like me. And what is a candle before the sun?
Perhaps we aren't all-powerful, and cannot effect great change in an instant. Even so.
Great change is what we need. Aught less has no meaning. Having glimpsed our past, you should understand as well as any. As Golbez, I dedicated myself to ending the Contra Memoria. I fought the corrupted Memoriates and attempted to redeem those twisted by their power. Yet try as I might, I was powerless to make any meaningful change. 'Twas then, when I was floundering in despair, that she appeared. The Ascian Igeom. Claiming to know how to excise the source of our woes, she showed me to the moon, where the servant of light abided. 'Twas he and his ilk who had granted men unnatural powers, she said, and now prolonged the war. Believing her every word, I struck him down and caused darkness to engulf the world.
Then it was you who...
As Emmett Selk once told us, the 13th was the Ascians' first attempt at a rejoining, before they fully understood the mechanisms at play. They failed because they sought only to awaken the sundered Zodiac without instigating a calamity in the source. The darkness they unleashed had nowhere else to go.
Having left a ruin of our world, the Ascian fled. I was a fool to trust them, to trust in others. Since that day, I have sought the means to undo my mistake. The world may be beyond saving, but I would at least restore the Great Flow. The dragon was an extraordinary windfall, a veritable font of ether that expedited my endeavors time and again. But it wasn't enough to achieve my objective. Far from it. For an eternity, I had to bide my time. But the day finally came when I acquired the power I sought. The remnants of the Ascians' god sealed within the moon suddenly dispersed into ether. With that ether, Zeromus could be conceived, and driven by the dragon's longing for home, it shall soon arise to destroy the barrier between worlds. Thus will the way open to the promised land, and the death we have been too long denied. Thus will I, Golbez, bring salvation to all.
So that is all you have left.
Say what you will. You cannot stop Zeromus' awakening.
We're going after him, aren't we?
Aye. That's why we came, after all. And besides... when someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them. In others and yourself. Euless was right about that.
He speaks of salvation, of fulfilling an honored friend's legacy, yet he does not scruple to discard others for his ambitions. To yearn to save the world, only to bring about its unmaking. 'Tis a tragic tale, but it changes nothing. We rarely believe ourselves the villain, but if our ends demand unconscionable sacrifice, what else can we be? Let us press on. In the darkest recesses of the moon await Golbez and Zeromus. They are resolved to save their world and condemn yours.
had hoped to bear witness to the moment our salvation is realized. But nothing must be left to chance. I will stop you here, no matter the cost. Wounded as I am, I knew that I would be hard-pressed to fight you on equal terms. And so I lured you to this place, where the advantage is mine.
The Archfiends live?
Impossible. Scarmiglione and Barbariccia were sealed in Memoria, while Cagnezzo and Rubicante died in the Source.
You're not wrong. They are not the true Archfiends, but shades born of their residual ether.
If they are shades, then their strength will pale in comparison. Even should they fight as one, we may yet prevail.
We'll tend to the Archfiends. Go and put an end to Zeromus.
You'll do no such thing.
We'll join you as soon as we can.
It is too late. Zeromus will awaken, and it shall devour any who come between it and its desire. Your companion is no exception.
I wouldn't be so sure. Time and again, he has faced insurmountable odds.
I beat Zodiark, and I've beaten Elder Dragons before. Before we consider me killing the, like, universal concept of despair.
But no matter
I don't know why you
hopeless
thought
things
this would work out.
He's never given up the fight.
So long as he has strength of will to forge on, then so too shall we.
For we believe in him, and he believes in us. And together, our light can pierce blackest darkness.
What is this darkness, cold and all-consuming? Where am I? I must return to my world, to my home, where my kin await. Yes, I must return. I return, and none shall stand in my way. I can't let you destroy the barrier between worlds. Be gone from my sight. Okay, let's see how well this queue goes. Just stare down Zeromus. Zelnaga looking ass, right? Oh, less so the Zelnaga. More so the Zerd Protoss hybrids. Like, it is like... Unironically, I would be shocked if they didn't use it as an inspiration. Well... No, I don't want a fucking red pea. Disgusting. Best fucking image of one, too. Beautiful. What was that image? Oh god, small. Right? Right? I'm not the only one, right? Like, look at that. It's not identical, but like goodness. Anyway. Away with you. Okay. So we've already got 2 of the tanks and a healer, so we're off to a pretty strong start. Anyway, though. Oh, I guess I don't have minions out here. I think it's... Where? Whisper. Southern Fanland, that's right. Don't worry, Zeromus, I'll be right back. Don't even worry about it. Oh, the luck. Long book. Hang on, I gotta get my horse out. Good shit. Strong start. How many of those medals am I up to? 6? Not bad. No, lost one of the healers. Not ideal. I didn't see the other guy there. My bad. I'll go back to being a vacuum cleaner. I only need 2 more, thank goodness. Oh, hello! I had noticed the chat, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm like right on the doorstep of wrapping up Post Endwalker. Very excited. And you know, seeing as I'd rather not be doing nothing, I'm seeing how much of the Yokai Watch event I can get done before Dawn Shard comes out, which, at the rate I'm going through it, should be all of it. So, would certainly be nice. Who knows when it's coming back again? Even though like I don't really like very many of the weapon skins, personally. Like, all the ones I, like, genuinely, like, kind of think are cool, I already have. It's, these two. The, Chakrims and the, Thaumaturge staff. Oh, what's this fate? Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fished. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, one more medal. Very nice. Did you queue as tank or healer? If you queued as tank, you might be fighting for a spot what's already filled. If you queued as healer, then I have no idea what's going on. Usually, jumping the queue is as easy as just identifying what roles aren't filled and choosing that role. Then as long as there's like no one else queuing for that, and you're fine. But oh well, this fate's dead to me. Moving on. No, that fate's also dead to me. Cool. Well, it was nice while it lasted. South Shroud. We'll see if there's anything alive over there. Probably not. Interesting. Nope, literally nothing. Wait, what? Well, there is something being completed though, so I'm out of luck. Cool, love to see it. Yeah, I'm not making it in time. Not a fucking chance. I only need one more coin. Perish. Should honestly probably go for this one instead. I have a higher chance of actually being able to do anything on this one. Yeah, I'm not fighting with the horde. Fuck that noise. Oh, well, look at that. Complete polarity shift. Now I'm down a tank, but I got both healers. Get blocked. Alas. Oh, and now the healers are gone. You know, we got back to having full tank. Love to see it. Unironically, would go faster if I queued as a Reaper right about now. Where's the turn guy? Look, actually, there he is. You know, I was thinking about running this as a Dragoon, you know, dragon themes. It seemed like it would have fit. And it's becoming a tempting option, not gonna lie. And no other fates. Please. Yes! Freedom. Who's next? Long book. I already have this one. I actively dislike this one's weapon. No. It's not this one. This is a different one. I'm thinking of hang on. I'm thinking of this one's weapon. I don't like that one. That one's weapon at all. Wow. Alright, 2 more DPS and we're good. Emotional roller coaster. This queue. Ah, there it is. Finally. Please DPS, thank you. We're in. Now remember, guys, during the meteor phase, don't share meteors. God help me. Yeah, I gotta give this scholar a comm for their glam. I missed my activation. Alas. Guys, don't. Thank you. I need somewhere I can run to drag this. There we go. No one died. I just drifted my burst phase by about 10 seconds. Don't worry about it. Trying to make it. Made it. Oh, I'm definitely making it now. Jesus Christ. I made it a little too fast. This time, let's not walk into the laser. Oh no! Oh no! F. F. This one? There we go. What? And no comm for the scholar, gunbreaker then. I like the palette. Yeah, I was unironically freaking out when I saw my tether overlapping with that that one dragoon, I think it was. Like, oh shit, it's over. Hey, Estonian. How's it going?
Are you alright?
More or less.
Like all Void Sent, Zeromus cannot be killed. Sealing it in Memoria is the only way. That it should come to this. I failed my dear friend. Fell for the Ascian's ploy and unleashed the darkness. And after an eternity of waiting, I find myself on my knees. How disappointed must you be in me, in the foolishness and futility of it all? No, I will not let it be for naught. I will not allow you to pass. I will triumph in my crusade.
There is no triumph to be found in this madness. Even if the veil were to be unraveled, it would not undo what darkness has done to the world. Nor would it bring Golbez back. From his slumber, you know there is no return. You're weak and imperfect. You know it in your heart. In spite of this, do you truly believe that you can save everyone? Are you sure you will not fail? I'm no better. Weak and imperfect and plagued by doubt. Which is why I need friends to walk beside me.
Light? But how?
This is proof that I believe in others, and they in turn believe in me. A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair. Be it in a ruined city locked in ice, or a world drowning in light, it was with faith in one another that life endured. I see it clearly now.
You think we are capable of the same?
It won't be easy. Having lived too long as Voidsent, we've forgotten how to trust. But one thing is certain. If Zeromus succeeds and everyone dies, we'll never have the chance to try. You asked me to join hands with you once, and I refused. I cannot take back that mistake. But I can extend to you the same offer. We can be better than we have been.
Of course. You were the Memoriat we met all those years ago. Yes, I remember now. We hoped you would join us in our quest to end the Contra Memoria. But you rejected us outright. It left both of us discouraged. Golbez most of all. If we could but overcome the fear that has shaped and divided us, we could change everything. Even in the midst of that terrible war, he never stopped believing in others. Not even at the end.
You're Golbez now. If you would live up to his name, then you must trust in people as he did.
I cannot forgive what you have done to my sister, but she may yet be saved. If you can help us see her safely home and protect the source, then...
As Zero's friends, we should gladly share what knowledge we have to help you restore the Void.
You truly believe the world of old can be ours again?
I do. So long as we work together. We will disperse Zeromus's essence once more, The instant we do, you must call to Ashdaya.
Understood.
Zero!
The suffocating darkness, like that of the rift. Impenetrable, disorienting, untethered, and drifting further away.
Be strong, Zero. Don't give up. Hold fast to yourself. Look to the light within.
Your place isn't alone in the dark, Zero. Not anymore.
You can do it, Zero.
Of course. With this power from beyond the rift, I can do it. I can save everyone.
Wait, what? How did I miss that? Should have played sound and everything. Thank you for the follow, Kula. I'm very sorry I missed that. You're probably not here. I apologize.
Golbez,
So I gotta.
if you would make amends,
I know
then
that
lend me
stream
your
elements
strength.
was being weird earlier. Maybe everything broke. I guess. Was that like mid-fight? Did I like miss it because I was like in the trial? I'll have to go back through the VOD.
Ashdaya! Hear my voice and return to me!
O Ritra, there thou art. I am coming, brother. I am coming.
Have care. Zeromus makes to resurrect.
Not if I have anything to say about it. No more! fiend!
Or might. That's that. It'll be okay.
You're safe now, Ashdaya. You're safe. To my sister, I shall offer up the eye in this vessel. We, dragons, bring forth progeny with our very life force. That which my eye harbors should be enough to grant her corporeal form. Of course, this means I shall no longer have control over this vessel. I must ask you escort Ashdaya to the surface in my stead.
We came to bring her home, and we'll do just that. You have my word.
Thank you. At long last, we shall be together again.
F.
Where are you going?
Our world may yet be restored. I thought it an impossible dream once, but having witnessed your miracles, I cannot help but believe. Nevertheless, I am the villain who wrought this tragedy. And in my misguided crusade, I compounded my sins. My place is not at your side.
Regardless of how you may feel, by lending me your strength, you've made amends. You've earned a new beginning. It's up to you what we become to one another. What we couldn't do yesterday, we might still do today. Working together. And should we want for strength, we need only rally more like-minded souls to our cause. So let's take the first step. The two of us.
Never again shall we be parted, sister. Never again. I've already seen Varshan safely to Vritra. Many would be heartbroken if their little brother failed to return home. That Ajdaya lives is a miracle made possible by the unique nature of the void. Ah, yes, the Aether Transmitters. I shall leave it with Zero. They will be of more use in the 13th than in the Source. Never did I imagine that the light I bore could bring about such change, as our domains are shaped by our innermost desires. Perhaps this is a reflection of the hope that they had quickened in my heart. You came to the 13th to rescue Ajdaya and protect your world. Our meeting was happenstance, and our association one of mutual convenience. Yet you and yours always treated me with kindness as a friend, and through your friendship, I've found a new beginning. I'm forever in your debt. It should come as no surprise that Golbez has a means to travel between the moon and the star, of which we may avail ourselves shortly.
Words cannot well express my relief that we could rescue my sister, nor my gratitude to all of you. What of him, Golbez?
He felt it would be inappropriate for him to be present at your reunion with Ajdaya, and chose to remain down in the chasm. If you wish to hear an apology, however, I should be glad to drag him here.
Nay, that shall not be necessary. By his deeds hath he demonstrated his contrition.
So, what will you do now?
I've learned much, journeying together with you. Experienced things I could never have experienced alone. Together with Golbez, I hope to do the same as we labor to restore the 13th.
Then I suppose it's farewell for now.
Be sure to share with Golbez what you've learned of the Source and its reflections, as well as the true nature of light and dark. He is as resourceful as he is determined, and will surely make the very most of the insights.
Indeed. Once we've gained a better understanding of the situation, I hope we can rely on your counsel.
But of course, I too shall continue probing new possibilities. the better to be of aid when the time comes. Ah, speaking of which... From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born. Come forth, my servant. I revised the incantation, which is not to say you know how it went before. Are we clear? Nidana provided me with spare warding scales, which apparently provide greater protection than before. This should keep the familiar safe. So long as you give the Nixie ether from time to time, it will persist and serve as a beacon for us to find you.
Already we find ourselves with a new ally. Thank you. When you have the chance, please thank everyone for me. Those in Razatan, Garlemald, Sharlayan. The first and on the moon. A lengthy list. A gift for Reen. In return for the light she helped me harness. It's the Memoria holding Zeromus. If used to augment darkness in the first, it may help to create balance between our worlds.
An excellent idea. Similarly, why not entrust the Archfiend's Memoria to Zero?
In that case, I shall pass them on to Golbez, to inspire and admonish him in equal measure.
You should know about Unakalhai and Silva.
What? There are others from our world who seek to restore it. Then please tell them this. Though we are worlds apart, in our shared objective, we walk as one.
How does this cutscene work if you're a Lala? I have to know.
Sad though it is to say farewell, 'tis past time we return home. Bray, climb upon my back.
till we meet again. No matter where we are, or how much time passes, our bond will endure. This I believe.
Nope, can't speak to him. Fair enough. Riange and the Loperates are to be commended for ensuring that the seal held fast. To think this all began with a simple treasure hunt, gods, I could sleep for a week. We have awaited your return with bated breath, as should be apparent. Naught of note occurred in your absence. A pity there was no need to employ our combat supporters. Still, everyone is safe, and that's all that matters. Oh, welcome back, everyone. While you were away, a rent in the fabric of reality suddenly appears. Through it, we could observe you locked in ferocious battle with Zeromus. By the time it closed up, we had seen your victory. Well done, by the way. But we still couldn't breathe easy until we knew for certain you were safe and sound. And here you are. Thank heavens. Dare I hope Azhdaya is safe too, and Zero? In a word, yes. Though we could not return Azhdaya to her original form, Vritra granted her a new vessel using one of his eyes. Her circumstances are unique, but it nevertheless gives me hope that there may be a way to save other Voidsent. As for Zero, she has chosen to remain in her world and do what she can to restore it. And so the light of hope shines again amidst the darkness. Hers is an admirable dream, and I pray that she hops and skips her way to making it reality. Perhaps our research into environments capable of supporting life would be of use in the 13th. Oh, now that's a thought. A day might come when the people of the Source and the 13th work hand in hand, and in anticipation of this, we must accumulate even more useful technology. And I must inform Jammingway as well. I spy an opportunity for the last dregs to expand into the void. But don't let us detain you with our cavalcade of brilliant ideas. We'll see that the gate is closed and the seal deactivated, so go home and get some rest. That includes you, Urianger. As thou dost command, pray convey our gratitude to the Watcher for his timely assistance. Presume Vritra is preparing to depart. Come, let us descend to the Tower of Babel. Upon arriving in Garlemald, 'twould be meet to inform Julius of our mission's outcome. Let us seek him out in Tertium. Wouldn't it be grand if we could make it possible for people to spend time in the void without protective talismans? I suppose we'll have to rename our Void Slaughterbots now. A shame. The name just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Still, it was a joy to be of aid to the people of Aetheris again. Ah, 'tis you. What news of your mission in the void? The fact you've come all this way can only mean there's been developments. I'm all ears.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
So you were able to rescue Ashdaya. Thank the 12.
Channeling light from the first was rather ingenious. It may fall short of cross-rift travel, but it's still an impressive achievement in my book.
You're too kind. Suffice it to say, though, that I don't intend to rest on these laurels. There's always more to be done.
Zero stayed in the void, did she? Well, if I had known it would come to that, I would have said a proper farewell.
Zero took your words to heart.
Really? I don't remember saying anything profound. Still, I'm glad that she got something out of her time here. As the days roll on, things will change for the both of us. But some things will remain as they are. As far as I'm concerned, Zero will always be a friend and comrade. And I will never forget her.
If she's working tirelessly to restore the 13th, it wouldn't do to be outdone here. When next Zero visits, we must see to it that you have a shiny new Garlemald to show her.
Indeed. And speaking of rebuilding, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you and Alphino. Word has spread of our dealings with Razat Han, and people are excited by the prospect of standing on our own 2 feet again. Naturally, it won't be straightforward. It never is. But on the whole, I have a good feeling about things.
In other words, it may be time for us to limit our involvement, that Garleans might take the lead. I can see the sense in that.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Seeing as things are going well, we want you to take a rest. A proper rest. That's what I wanted to say on everyone's behalf. You've done so much for us already. Toiled beside us in the cold for far longer than anyone could ask. You've earned a reprieve 100 times over. So go on. Step away from here and head wherever you like. But if it were me, I'd choose somewhere warm.
I was thinking of taking a break anyway.
Far be it from us to go against such a heartfelt request. Though I would be lying were I to say matters here wouldn't weigh on our minds.
We could take a leaf out of Zero's book and roam about for a while. Maybe visit nations who share little history with Garlemald. Look for opportunities to foster future relations. We might learn something of recent foreign affairs that has escaped our notice.
As an independent party, we would be well suited to the task. An excellent idea, Alize.
Well, that hardly sounds like a rest at all.
To us, it is the best kind of rest. Stimulating and meaningful.
If it's settled, then let's return to Charlian and consider our options. What about the rest of you? Do you have any plans?
We're indebted to Lord Fortuneau and his colleagues for their cooperation. 'Twould be meet to report on the outcome of our mission.
Then it seems we are all bound for Charlian. Upon arriving, let us seek out Athelise at the rostra and have her notify Father.
Let's not waste skill. I can just return. It's a nifty glamour. I could have, yeah, no. Yeah. Oh well. Father has demands on his time, but I should hope he can spare us a moment. Having been away for so long, it might be nice to stay a while, if only to set Father and Mother's minds at ease. I've lost count of how many times I've come here, but it's apparently enough that the immigration officials no longer interrogate me. Small blessings, yeah? Without further ado, let us tend to business. It cannot be overstated how invaluable Lord Fortuneau's cooperation was. We must thank him profusely. Wait, aren't you of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Or were, rather? I understand you've disbanded? An audience with Lord Fortuneau. You are in luck. The forum has just this moment adjourned, and he is still inside with the Scholarch. Please wait here while I inform them of your presence. Apologies to have kept you. I trust you won't object if Scholarch Montagane also attends. My incorrigible children, were you not assisting with Garlemald's reconstruction? Our hosts were most insistent that we take a rest, so here we are. But more importantly, our intel has news that he would share with you. So, the threat has passed. These are glad tidings indeed. Harnessing light from the first, a technological triumph that could have ended in catastrophic failure. But let us not dwell on hypotheticals. Like the Aether from the Isle of Ham, you employed the light for peaceful, albeit unanticipated purposes. Knowledge exists to serve the greater good, as my father was fond of saying. I'm inclined to agree in this instance. It has been established that world-ending crises and the reflections are connected to calamities in the source. As such, the strides you made in understanding the nature and the nature of and effecting a change in a reflection may one day prove vital for mankind's preservation. The Forum will be eager to review your accounts thoroughly, for every drop of waters serves to swell the great river of knowledge. Might we prevail upon you to prepare a comprehensive report, Y'shtola, on the subjects of the Void and cross-rift travel of both? It would be my pleasure. We will share these tidings with those who aided you, Kokol Denkol, not least of all. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. I should be glad to speak with you both later. If I heard correctly, it seems you've saved the world yet again. Oh shit! Oh well. With that, our obligations here are concluded. Oh, Nadana, what news from Thavnir? They've returned? They've returned then? Wonderful. Rest assured, all is well with us too. Is that so? We would be honored, of course. I shall relay this to the others. A great feast will be held in Razdatan to celebrate Ajdaya's homecoming. We have all been invited. I'm afraid my sister and I must decline. We've only just returned home. To leave again so soon would be inconsiderate to our parents. With regret, I too must excuse myself from attendance. A prior commitment requireth that I remain in Sharlayan for a time. Let not our absence deter you, however. Pray enjoy yourselves to the fullest. I have no plans in particular, so you can count me in. I may as well visit the Radiant Host while I'm there. How about you, Arentel? I have to make a delivery to the First. Ah, of course, the Memoria Crystal. 'Twould be remiss of us to not deliver it promptly to our friends. Also, if they are to transfer light and darkness between worlds, they will need command over the Crystal Tower, in which case I shall give you my spirit vessel to take again. When you arrive in the Crystarium, the sentry at the tower should be able to round up everyone for you. Once you have seen to matters there, come and join us at Megaduta. Give everyone our regards, our regards, you hear? Welcome back, sir. Mistress Serene is still in the ocular. Will you be joining her? Very good. If you would care to head inside, I shall send for Captain Nina and Beglug at once. Open it. Here it is.
Yes. The king has already shared what they glimpsed in the source. The day is won, and the danger past.
So when is Feul going to pop up and yell at me?
The tidings lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Never before had I taken on such a monumental request.
Small though it was, we are glad to have played a role in saving the Exarch's home. And yours. Furthermore, the endeavor served to reaffirm the bond between the peoples of Norvrant. Nurturing this bond, we will strive to be an example for the world Zero aspires to restore.
A Memoria crystal. I can feel it. The tremendous darkness within. Using darkness from the void to restore balance to this world. If such a thing could be done!
Well, well. Though night has returned to our world, darkness cannot arise of its own accord, much less in abundance. But if it could be brought here, in like manner to how we channeled light to the void, it may well be possible to restore the empty in its entirety. Do you still have that spirit vessel with you? If so, I beg you loan it to me for a time. I would use it to investigate a way to have the tower receive rather than send energy. Thank you. I shall commence my work at once, in concert with Unu Kalhai, and rigorously explore the possibility.
I too need to explore new possibilities for my powers. My recent experience at Nabatha Reng has taught me that. To that end, I will set aside botany for a time, and focus instead on myself. Knowing Zero is out there, doing her utmost to restore her own world, it inspires me to redouble my efforts.
There you are. I waited and waited, but you never came.
There it is. Not only does Gaia appear, she's fucking voiced.
Gaia!
Hell yeah.
Oh. Do I know you?
Don't tell me you've lost your memory again.
Oh, I'm just teasing. I wouldn't forget you in a hurry. I'm still keeping my diary, adding new memories to it every day.
Not only that, Gaia's writing a story too. I can't wait for it to become a book.
Enough about that. What were you talking about? Harnessing darkness from the void. Now there's an idea. Of course, if you're dealing with darkness, Reen alone won't cut it. Next time, call on me as well, alright?
Come to speak with Reen, have you? Well, don't keep her for too long. I was planning a trip to Ilmeg, but knowing how devious the Faithful can be, I asked her to join me. I also wouldn't mind visiting Amarat someday. It's been on my mind of late, and it would be interesting to see where those who lived in the time of the ancients. Those two lived in the time of the ancients. There we go. If only once. If I had Gaia's help, I wonder if I could take in darkness the same way Zero took in light. You're not half Sin Eater, though. I don't think it'd work out the same. For so long, I was loath to trust in others, fearful of my research being misused again. Then, that it may serve noble ends comes as a relief. I shall spare no effort to restore balance between light and dark. It was a mighty struggle, but I had faith that you would be victorious in the end, and I doubt not that the people of Norvrent will cheer when they learn that the Warrior of Darkness managed to save his home. I know you are a busy man, so don't let us keep you. Rest assured that we will continue the work you've begun. If the Crystal Tower is to be used for research, it may be prudent to bolster its security. If it's in the Exarch's legacy, we must spare no effort to keep it safe. Please, thank you. Master Malfred, you honor us with your presence. Though I am but a humble servant, I offer you my heartfelt thanks for rescuing the Satrap's beloved sister. But without further ado, the great feast to celebrate this joyous occasion is about to begin. The venue is Mehrid's Mehain, and you are the guest of honor.
It cannot be. Oh, Vashan, my darling little brother. To think that I will never see you again.
The way you carry on, anyone would think he was actually your brother. Save your tears now. His Excellency still has one of his eyes. And he has made it clear he intends to continue using his vessel. You'll see Varshan again. Never fear.
Truly? But will it be the little one?
Personally, I prefer the adult vessel. It cuts a gallant figure and has superior functionality besides.
Ah, I don't care about such things. My little brother is little and adorable.
Sisters, give me strength.
'Tis a fine thing being so loved.
Had enough of the revelry, have you? So, what's next for our hero?
I don't know. Go somewhere far away. I'll figure it out. Mercedes sounds cool.
Just yet. You'll recall our escapades in the Void began with a treasure map I paid entirely too much gil for. You can't force an adventure, It'll happen when it happens, and you'll know when the time is right. Till then, it's good to lend an ear to others and their tales. And speaking of others...
Discussing each other's plans, are we? Alas, I have nothing exciting to share. I foresee an extended confinement in my Sharlayan chambers, compiling my theories on cross-rift travel. My research may be classified, prohibited by the powers that be. But so long as a bond exists between people, ever shall our worlds be connected. As it stands, a means to travel to the First is within reach, and I would be satisfied even should my research not exist in an official capacity. And what of you, Estinian? Have you any plans? He never was one to stay put for long, though I've no doubt he will make himself known when needed.
So, actually, no. I can pose the question at a better time. Now that I think about it, 'twas a lively feast, was it not? And it impressed upon me once again how dear Vritra is to his people. Well, as much as I should like to linger, 'tis past time I took my leave. If you mean to depart as well, I suggest you call on Vritra before setting out. And before I forget, thank you for everything we learned and for everything we accomplished. I couldn't be more grateful. Till next time, take care. Wait, hang on. Vritra's friend, I thank thee. As Jaya regards you with keen interest. Okay. So that's one question answered by simply me just not fucking clicking on things. I'll get to my second answer soon. Arntel, I hope you enjoyed the festivities. To be able to celebrate as Jaya's return with everyone was moving beyond words. Lest you wonder, I've chosen to use this vessel for now, the better to escort my sister about Raz-Datan. This leaves my true form without an eye, but I do not anticipate having need of it in the immediate future. Long have I dreamed of showing Ajdaya my beautiful city, a glittering jewel born of unity, and I shall relish every moment of it. Now then, I believe both Y'shtola and Estinian have embarked on their respective journeys, but have you yourself business elsewhere? Not really. If not, you are welcome to remain here as long as you like. Should aught of import arise, we will inform you. But until such a day arrives, I bid you take your ease. But, won't your, true body, die without having an eye? I know they can survive for a little bit. Nidhogg was able to fly over to, Hraesvelgr to ask for one of his eyes. But, how long can they go without their eyes?
Everything appears to be in order.
A week? A month? A couple hours?
Oh, finished at last.
Is it like a daily thing for him? Oh,
so time-consuming.
Sun's up.
How nice would it be to have a mammoth to handle
pop
such
your
tasks?
eye out of its socket.
Let's have a look at you. Quite old, this letter. We'll need to store it carefully. Addressed to Grandfather, and come all the way from Tuliolal, from a Gulu someone. Oh, the ink's too faded. Hardly anything is legible. Come on, give me something. A commission to investigate the Golden City in Tural. How odd. No one ever mentioned such a commission, nor have I seen any records. Something else in here. What an unusual earring. How does it relate to the petition, I wonder? Oh, did you go there, Grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural?
Back again already, after making a show of leaving. Well, this is it, Charlene. Quite a far cry from Tuliolal, yes? Come, let's go and find your candidate, our adventurer friend.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We're good? I didn't know you could do that. Shit. Fucking lock those? Hang on. Oh. Okay, I'm sure it will be fine. This doesn't seem right. Oh no, what have I done? Can I control Z? No. No, stop. I just... Oh god. A moment. There... Fucking hide the image. Hold this bar down? I haven't backed up my settings in so long, dude. Okay, full screen then. There. The fuck? Why isn't it letting me... OBS, why are you doing this, man? Why can't I shrink this? unironically makes no sense. It's like, why? What if I do this? So stupid. Alright, fine, whatever. Fuck you. Are you fixed now? I mean, you're slightly better. I'll take it. Whatever, it's fine. It's as fixed as I'm gonna get it. Anyway, Razdathan, home. So... Oh, one request. No, it's fine. So, is Ajdaia a child again? Is this just like a soft reboot of her? As a, like, being? A person? Because, like... So... For a while, I was under the impression that, like, she couldn't speak anymore. I'm obviously wrong. I don't know why I ever thought that. Look. But, like... Yeah. Ah, Arntel, one of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Valdecian request your presence in Charlian at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I too might be of service, but it is you alone that they require. If you've no pressing business, pray make your way to the Valdecian Annex at once. Ojika awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Ajdaia the city. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there's still much and more for her to see. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. A warm and hearty welcome to you, Arntel. I gather you received our message. Please wait here while I fetch Kryl and Grahatia. Thank you for coming on such short notice. And forgive us for sending for you so soon after your trials in the Void, to say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Erenville. He stopped by recently, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there's someone whom he wishes Arntel to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studium. Shall we look for him there? Erenville's early return likely has something to do with this visitor. Who could it be, I wonder? Now then, where is Erenville? Where indeed? Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Oh, not quite yet.
Erenville!
Ooh, voiced. Where are they?
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced
Not
upon
really.
some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
Is that so? Swaps to Blue Mage.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
But it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
There she is.
Sorry. It's just so different here.
Femroth in the
want to explore.
Femroth in the flesh.
While you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is him. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain he's no ordinary man. I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihuela is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with two heads besides. He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it.
Shit.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. Now, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda. Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
You have my complete attention.
We're going to get along, you and I. Tural has no shortage of unexplored frontiers and deadly fiends. You'll never want for excitement, I promise you.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Tuliolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
So, where to for our hunt? The stronger the prey, the better. That's the long and short of it, at the very least. I ask that you go on this hunt for hers, this hunt of hers, and take her measure for yourself. A journey to Ra. Wait. No. Stop. Fuck you. God damn it. The chance to see not only Tural, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You were there not long ago and called some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed that they have been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition. The isle isn't far, and we would also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tural. Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have a chance to get acquainted. And before we can prove ourselves capable and dependable companions... My apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the isle. I will join you as soon as possible. If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. Off we go. Should have gone for the Aetheryte. Damn. I'll grab this one. It's even worth it at that point. Yeah. Might as well. What's happening over here? Literally nothing. Why is it green? Purely intentional. I did not take a wrong turn. I would never. I was going for that lookout point, obviously. Kryl was acting a little strange, don't you think? This is just a simple hunt. I wonder what preparations she needs to make. We have the loan of a ship from one of the captains. A cheery fellow. I can operate the vessel, so we don't need to trouble him to take us. So we have to take a ship. I've barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt. Come on, let's get going. Several cutscenes will play in sequence, yada yada yada. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why does it default to no? Thank you.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural.
Fuck no. Jesus Christ. Is it Y? No.
Oh, white bear! I wonder what it tastes like.
Don't eat the liver. Do not eat the liver.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know. So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kona's my second older brother, and until recently he was a student in this city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see. One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can. The researchers should be just ahead.
Help, I'm stuck.
There. The building to the northeast.
Yeah, that's one.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll kick out any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
Look! Someone's in trouble!
How is he not dead?
Yeah, take my axe.
These animals are usually so docile.
Oh, thank goodness you've come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition. Wait, aren't you? You are, aren't you? The adventurer who saved our star. Would that our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm, once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. If you'll give me just a moment, I can finish checking our equipment.
You really are famous.
Yeah. Literally saving the entire universe
and for good reason,
tends to have that effect.
As you'll soon see for yourself.
Would you believe me if I'm not even using my my main job right about now? Nor will I be for the entirety of your expansion.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
I don't know. Viper gets 4 hours. If I can't get Viper to 90 in 4 hours, then I'm just going to do it as Dark Knight. If you've come to answer the petition, you should speak with my colleague here. The adventurer came to answer my petition, I presume. We are most fortunate to have one of your considerable skills here to aid us. A creature of unknown origin has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected. We are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for all this. If you find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you would share it with us.
I'll handle this. What's it? Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
You find ravaged beast remains torn to shreds by sharp talons.
I've seen their like before.
Struck down, defending its territory, most like. We mustn't let any more creatures come to harm. I see no tracks that match those claw marks. There has to be a clue here somewhere. How large do you... Oh, yeah. You find feathers are scattered about the ground. There are signs of a fierce struggle.
Feathers? But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
In what sense?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
The cloying stench of fresh leavings assail your nostrils. Whatever beast left them is likely still close by.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far. Let's head back and report what we found.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey. Ah! What is that thing?
What is that thing? What is that thing?
It speaks?
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come, Woklamat.
Right. Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Caught me by surprise! Caught me by surprise!
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit! Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, why sinking my teeth into you? Shut up already, you plastic bird!
Such an enormous colibri.
Not good. Quickly, gather together. I've got you. ready now? Try this. Nothing to it. We have you now, you loudmouth bastard! Throw everything you have at it.
Ripper, dead, Zed.
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt. But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks, dirty tricks.
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Leave this to me!
So far, that is the only painter ability that... Sorry, painter. Pictomancer ability that has appeared, like, at all interesting. Sorry. I can't wait for the drop action this trailer, man. I can't wait until we see some more than just one ability looking like genuinely
sorry
impressive,
to have kept
you
you
know?
all waiting.
Or interesting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamut. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer. With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Tuli Yolal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I really hope the writer of the letter isn't a mystery box that we just never open.
Thank
and
you
it's just
for
like,
the
hey, aren't you
confirmation.
interested? And they never
It
follow
seems my
through.
grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolar. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
It's a bird. What's wrong with eating a bird? Surely you've had, like, roast calorie before draw. Alright. Thanks to Wook Lamont, we now know who sent the letter to grandfather, among other things, but many questions still remain. I understand Corral's feelings all too well. The desire to do one's part. It can be daunting to try and keep up, but nothing will change unless we take the first step. Ah, what an exciting hunt that was, and now it's time to savor the reward. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the calibre meat. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it to here in Charlian, the last stand. Come, let us see what Dick can cook up for us. Well now, there's a famished face, if I've ever seen one. What can I get you, Arentel? Oh, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me, I have just the recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? There we go.
Come, let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together. I'd heard that Charlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
Depends where you get it from. You can chase it down with some Archon loaf.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razad Han after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice. So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Charlian.
It's nothing I can't handle.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. And one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
No sign. Judging by Lamat's reaction, it appears Turali cuisine isn't excessively fiery. Whether Lamat has the makings of a ruler, I couldn't say, but I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time I reported our mission's success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Wuklamat's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. It certainly wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Quite right. Not only would it help you to make an informed decision, but if you choose to go, you would be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archives. Wait. 8th right there. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Wallaki, a tribe in the distant continent of Tural. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that swells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's power my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it blue magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. If we don't visit Lapis Canyon, I'm going to be so disappointed. It could be in the patches, I don't care, but like at some point. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents and Tural. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Allagans, who rose in power in Eldenard before advancing east into Ilsabard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Tural waged war with one another over generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it, until the leader of the Mamul-Ja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it is a testament to the autarch's greatness. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tural is no exception. Yet while some of the other creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca. Accustomed to Tural's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands, of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Weavery. This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Tural. The Mamul-Ja have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Weavery is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Valley Garmanda, the Turali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tural. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous popoto. These crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a Lominsan sailor named Keten Ram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Ketaram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamul-Ja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Ketarim would return to Tural several times, but during his first expedition he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limzo-Lominsa. The most valuable of those was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Ketarim's expeditions to Tural. Many tantalizing recipes, such as the bean-filled burrito, and gripping legends such as that of the Golden City, reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Ketarim's circle, Tural largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish in the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Having perused a wide selection of books relating to Tural, you are somewhat better informed about the potential destination. Grahatia will be eager to know what you have discovered. Should you wish to read these books again, speak with the reference page. Scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tural, I dare say we found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Now then, I'm quite keen. Why are you on auto advance? Now then, I am quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tural within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? I was rather taken with the tale of Keterim, or Ketenrim. Yes, the renowned Limousin explorer who traversed the Indigo Deep and discovered the unknown West. And his accomplishments didn't end there. He traveled to Tural extensively and even forged a friendship with the Dawn Servant. If we were able to meet Keterim, what things we could learn. Alas, all of this happened nigh fourscore years ago, and he may no longer be alive to tell his tales. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tural? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. I've learned about Valigarmanda. Now, why do I get the impression you're imagining pitting your skills against the fell beast? Unfortunately, I found scant details on your would-be prey. One source simply just described it as an enormous winged creature with scales hard as steel that rules the skies. I should like to see it with my own eyes, presuming it even exists. I thought I heard familiar voices. Fancy running into the two of you here. Well, have some research of your own, do you? We hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Razdatan, they will next look to foster relations with other nations, as this includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what of the two of you? What endeavor brings you here this day? A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tural. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We'd do well to read up on Tuli Yolals ourselves. The contest is Arntel the only one allowed to help Wuk-Lamat. There was no mention of such restrictions, as I recall. On the contrary, Wuk-Lamat gave us the impression that she could have several companions. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have planning to do. Alize, wait. It would seem our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the Annex.
It's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Wuk-Lamat's request?
Well, this is odd. "14 is no longer detecting my controller." Interesting. I never say no to a new adventure.
Ha! I thought you might say that. With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all shall be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination. But in the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not? Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenor. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Welcome back, Arantel. If you're looking for Wuklamat, she's currently with the others in her chambers. If you like, I can go fetch them for you. Just a moment. Sorry about that. Understood. Please wait in the main hall.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I've never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it. The Star Trek reference was tempting, but I'll pass.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural will be its own reward.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Look, Alize, at this point, like, I still got like 40 odd days before we leave. You got plenty of time. Don't worry about it.
Alphino, Alize, what are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wuklamat.
There we go.
And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
Alfie Toad and Ellie Toad?
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
In fairness, I was also a toad.
Last.
Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But, Raha...
Don't worry, we'll airdrop you some tacos. Taco Cat will exist.
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora. There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
And is that Mericidia I spy? It's covered in fucking clouds. We can fix that, surely. Along with Ilsabard, right? We'll get unclouded at Ilsabard at some point. Also, look how fucking low res it is. Oh my god, that has to be one of the first things they're updating with the graphics update, right? Right? Oh man. And thus, I have fully completed the MSQ up to the point we have it. No, I have not. Fuck, never mind. I didn't say that. Lest you wonder about your passage to Tural, Ernville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you, a rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well on your coming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured, I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. One more cutscene. Meanwhile, in Limsa Lominsa,
when does the next ship set sail?
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
West, you say?
Meanwhile, in old Sharlayan, literally 30 feet away from the annex, oh, you know
I
what?
see you've made up your mind.
Oh, it just occurred to me.
I had a feeling you'd be keen. But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways. Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them. If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Yes. Yes, I have.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
Not quite yet. I'm getting there. Don't worry about it.
The fabled golden cities of the New World.
And working on that one. Presently. I missed it. Damn. I'm setting up something. Sorry. And I don't think it's gonna be in the event either. Yeah. Shame. So, now we are fully caught up on the MSQ. MSQ Dunzo. Dunzo. For at least the next 48 days-ish. We're good. So, in keeping with custom, I will be showing the Dawn Trail trailer. I have that pulled up. I had to get it set up, alas. So, next stream, I will be... actually, I'm gonna flip a coin for it. So, the things left on the blacklist, the primary list, is the Myths of the Realm Alliance raid, which was given brief reference, and the Pandemonium raids, which surprisingly didn't have any references I caught anyway. Each of them will take between 3 and 1 streams, depending on how the streams go. And I have yet to decide which I will be tackling first. On the list, I do have Myths first. They don't interact very much, so either could be done before the other. I dropped my coin. There it is. Honestly speaking, I believe that I have a substantially better chance of getting Myths done in one stream as opposed to Pandemonium. But we're doing Myths first. So, next stream, I will be attempting to knock out the entirety of the Myths of the Realm in one stream. Very exciting. Following that, we will go through the Pandemonium raids, and once those are wrapped up, I only have Tataru's Grand Endeavor and the Omega After Story to complete before the entirety of my primary list of content has been wrapped up, and we are fully set to begin Dawn Trail when it launches, not counting having to level Viper, but again, Viper's only going to get 4 hours. If I cannot get Viper up to level 90 within 4 hours, I'm just going to run it as Dark Knight. It would be unfortunate. I hate to break with my going theme of always playing the quote-unquote correct job with the given content, but I also don't want to I don't want to be more than 4 hours behind when what I could optimally be doing, right? So, without any further ado, I am on the event tab, so I need not worry for anything. shit, I need to mute this. You don't see anything. Hang on. Audio panel. Help. Mute. I also gotta unmute it. Well, now.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Come now. There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.